There we go. Hello, hello, hello. I don't know if anyone's here yet, but I figured I could make my drink and get settled while people head this way. If they're heading this way. Could be a quiet night. Let me see what I'm doing. Okay. Lovely. I need to... Gracious. Okay. That feels good. All right. Awesome. I don't know if anyone's going to show, but while I'm waiting to find out what'll happen, I'm going to make a drink that I'm making up on the spot. So have grace for me. We are going to be finishing off Error143, which I'm super excited about. And then I'm thinking, I keep looking at I Love You, Colonel Sanders. So I'm thinking that's going to be round 2 once we get through with 143. And okay, so eggnog. So I have eggnog, but I'm a little bit of don't judge me, but I kind of avoid dairy. So I have almond milk nog. I don't know how that's going to go for us. I have normal nog too, just in case this is absolutely atrocious. I'm not trying to slander people. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to go. But I figure with enough alcohol, it could be just fine. Everything will be perfect. That's my theory. My knowledge is non-existent at this point in time. Oh. That's actually, I actually really like how that tastes. Okay. So we have almond nog because, yeah, I am punking out on dairy. And then I have rum chata and just straight rum. So we're going to start with a solid base of nog because I don't want to get totally trashed depending on how long this is going to be. I have a while, so it could be a while. And then, wait, I feel like I should shake this. Rum chata, which is Caribbean rum with real dairy cream. So I'm not getting totally away from dairy, but don't judge me. And then it reminds me like rum chata enjoyed within 6 months of opening. God, this is a big bottle for me to drink in 6 months. We're going to be drinking a lot of this shit. Bernie! Hello! I'm making my spiced eggnog right now, courtesy of Bernie, who I judged so fiercely for drinking eggnog. Carby! So All right, we've got almond nog, we've got rum chata, and then I need real rum. I need more eggnog. I have a feeling I'm a little bit of a bitch right now. Not much. I'm about to get my drink on. Okay, so, and then I just did a random Google search for good rums to go with eggnog because I haven't had rum and eggnog in a long time. The top 4 I couldn't find, so I ended up with plantation rum, which makes me a little cringy. I had to do some research. Still feel cringy, but see, I saw that rum and cognac were the way to go, but I ended up going with this Jamaican plantation rum because I heard that it had like a really good warm flavor to it. Like a caramel, chocolatey, cinnamon, nutmeg kind of vibe. Sure. Part of it is because I'm moving around and I'm not super close to the mic. Let me know if that's any better for you. Was it like this last time? Because if it's not, it's because I'm just moving around away from the mic. Ooh. 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 Okay, this is strong AF though. It's called Overproof. It's 69%. Oh God. Okay, so we're gonna do like half a shot. Okay, that was definitely a full shot. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't have any place to be. We'll add a little more nog. A little more. The voice is so close. It's a better for me. Oh gosh. Okay. More booze. I think I'm already in trouble. Already in trouble. All right. I also need to stir this. Where's my straw? Oh. More booze. All right. I'm going to take a picture of this and share it in the Discord. Oh shit. Come on. I need you to mix, bitch. Thank you. Okay. That looks good. It looks integrated. Nutmeg. I did not personally make the Meg's nut, but I heard from a good, reputable source. I did not meg my own nuts, and I did not nut my own Megs, but I heard that from a reputable source that these ones were treated very well. So I did ask. Artisanal Megs were nutted. Okay. A little bit of that. Wait, this is actually cute. Watch it taste like garbage. God forbid. All right. So, while I'm getting my life together, how were your days? I'm so glad to. The voice is so close. Okay. Well, I'm really glad that it sounds good now. We'll have to see how it mixes compared to the games in a little bit. I might have to adjust those. But how are your days? Let's see. There's that and that. And this. Oh shit. Where did the lid go? Nope, that's not the lid. I've lost it forever. Eternally gone. Yeah, I'm sure you are sleepy. You, hopefully, will sleep soon. Apparently, there isn't that much longer left in this game. Spooky says that it's only 20. like 20 minutes or so to finish the whole shebang. This straw's really ruining it. Sorry, straw. You have a place, just not here. Shit. Oh god, that actually tastes good as fuck. Wait, guys. Wait. I might have fucked up and did something right on accident. You're not spamming the board. Last time it was Carby and Danny, I think. And they weren't spamming either. They were just interacting with me. I don't know. Can you hear me? I moved away. I looked away for a second. Am I still with you? Fuck. Woo! Okay. That is strong. That is really, really strong. Everything looks the same from here. Okay. Oh, God. All right. Gameplay. Let's do this. This is really strong. Back to our beloved Micah. So we're playing Error143. It is a dating sim. It's free. It's absolutely delightful so far. You and a hacker named Micah run into each other. You compete, fall in love. So we've been flirting for 3 days now. He sent us $5 million. We love him. He also thinks that nuggets cost $10 a piece. Not the most fiscally responsible. He has a cat named Skrunkle and got his hair colored to match Skrunkle's. We haven't seen Skrunkle yet, though. We've just seen like icons and emoticons of him and emojis. Don't appreciate that part. I know. Our beloved. Fuck, that's good. Micah has a forked tongue and a tongue piercing. Gorgeous gold eyes. Very giving. Loves quality time. We love him. And he just sang us a song yesterday that melted our hearts. So we kind of admitted that we care about Micah. And we're hoping that things end well. We'll see if they actually do. But we're hopeful. We're hopeful. The song. Yes, the song. So sweet. So he got us food the first day. He got us our favorite food the first day. But he told us that he cared, wrote us a song, and then ducked out of Dodge. Left him no choice but to focus on whatever task he had. But both of them are busy with work. You want to know what Micah's up to. You want to know why he's been unable to send even just one message. And he has been really good about quality time and giving us time and being present. So if he's busy with something, it's true. Micah adores us. Okay, so this is a great question. For me, I choose to over communicate over just like cutting and running. Once we hit a certain point, I cut and run. But if I'm still caught up in the feelings, I'm gonna send just one more message. It's me. Wait. think it froze. Wait. Okay, it almost froze. Practically anything you did afterward yields. So when the day slowly inched closer to the evening, you found yourself seated back at your desk staring at the screen. You didn't want to admit it, but you missed him a lot. You didn't realize it before you knew nothing about him other than his name. It's true. It's not like you liked being controlling. We know his name. He knows where we live, enough to send us food. So, you know. Oh, he lives! Okay. Yeah, for real. I don't know why it's switching back and forth on the screens like this. I guess it's because the thoughts versus like choosing stuff to type, but I don't think I like that. I know, I'm nervous. So apparently there's a good ending, a bad ending, and a secret ending. And I'm not even gonna lie, I just want the good and the secret ending. I don't even want the bad one. Oh, 5 million. Oh my gosh. Whatever. Such a dork. He is more nog. I'm drinking nog. Micah is a sugar daddy. He is for sure our sugar daddy. If we told him that we made lots of money, then he would have been cool, but we said that we make no money, so then he gave us money. We do high key like Micah. Honestly, this is our first dating sim, but he's gonna be a hard one to beat for my top of all of them. Where have you been? He is gonna come through the window. Carby, he's coming through the window. There's no way he's not. There's no way he's not coming through the window. He's on his way here. Guys, I'm already so excited. Wait, I'm far too excited. He's coming through the fucking window. I am... Cause we said that we wished he was here. We said that we wished he was here, and because we wanted to spend more time together because we work and we don't have enough time. So he said that he was gonna send us a stuffy, and then he disappeared after the song. So I'm thinking he brings the stuffy himself. Okay. You know what, Micah? You're doing the most. But it was fucking weird. I missed you. And you better have a good reason for this. Carby, is the sound still balanced? Is everything okay so far? I feel like it looks like my voice is really loud. So I just want to make sure it's okay. I really was worried. How? Loud and good. I'm loud and good. Can you hear the game? Because there should be music and like so loud, so good. I don't want to be obnoxious loud. Okay. I just want to make sure the game can actually be heard. Because no lie, Micah's voice, chef's kiss. Yes, the stuffy, yeah. Daddy, the stuffy, It's obnoxiously good. Wait, we didn't hear a bell ring. Shut the fuck up. He's outside the window. 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 Oh my God, he's so perfect. He's so perfect.
It's even better hearing that in person.
Yes! I fucking hate you so much.
Oh, really, Angel? How much do you hate me?
The world wouldn't be able to contain my hate for you.
That sounds a lot like a confession.
Only you would think that a declaration of war would sound like a confession.
To be fair, that's only true when it's coming from you. Anyways, I can see why no one's ever tried to climb through your window. You never told me that your room was on the first floor.
And why would I? That's top secret knowledge that my first date would have to uncover.
So, hypothetically...
This dude's voice, fuck. And only hypothetically speaking, right?
Right. If I climb through your window, would this be considered our first date?
I guess I could allow that. It's not like it's the most perfect date I could ever dream of or anything.
Well then, would you do me the honor of letting me take you on our first date?
Stop! Oh my god! Take me out? Like, out? You just got here.
You got some blankets and some preferably cheesy romance movies on deck?
I do.
Then hypothetically, if it was just you and me taking advantage of these things, would you want to?
Well, to this very hypothetical question, I would love to.
Why don't we make it real then?
Fuck. Oh my god. Daddy, why is he so perfect? Stop. Oh, that's the good end. Okay, good end. Okay, we did good end. Yes. Woo! Wait. Should I have saved it? How do I get to the other endings? I have so many questions. Wait. It's okay. Carby and I know how to share. Wait. Okay. I don't know how to get to the secret ending though. Okay. We're going back through all of this. I have a feeling that if we don't send the message, we're going to get the bad ending. Our man, it's true. We went through this together. All right. I'm going to decide not to text him. Oh, God. Oh, God. Fuck, he's beautiful. Okay. Not being able to see him again. You tried to take your mind off it by gaming, but you couldn't stop yourself from switching between apps. Anything you did yielded the same results. You found yourself seated at your desk staring at the screen. You missed him a lot. You didn't realize it. You didn't know anything other than his name. He could have disappeared forever. And you wanted Micah Eugen. Okay, this is him getting in touch with us. Where have you been? I thought you died, asshole. Okay, we don't have the heart emoji in here this time. Okay, I'll take it. You better have a good reason for this. I really was worried. How? Yeah. Okay, so we're still on the good ending. So I don't know how to...
It's even better.
fuck.
Oh, really, Angel?
God, yes. Okay.
That's
Nope.
to be fair.
I'm sorry. I'm
Anyways, I can
focused.
see one
I'm
never
focused. I'm focused. We can do this.
So,
Oh my
right,
God, yes.
well,
Mm-hmm.
you got some. Then
I don't know how to get to the bad ending
why
because
don't
I
we
feel like this is the good ending. Yeah, this is good ending. Continue the journey. You won't let you choose no. That's adorable. Oh my God. Okay. Fuck, he's beautiful. Okay, so we reached the good ending. How do we reach the secret end and the bad end? Spooky knows. Spooky knows all. Let's see if I can bother him. We might have to leave it until Spooky shows up because I'm not sure. He's so beautiful. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous, my friends. Oh, wow. Okay. Just Micah. Aw. Okay. So the creator of the game is crowdfunding to extend the game. I love that. That's beautiful. Okay. So I don't know how to get to the other endings. I did click the link. Maybe hacking the friends list. I got a fanfic from there. Ooh, okay. I never even messed with the friends list. I'm just curious what this is. To gain access to PCs you previously hacked. Oh, these are all okay. There's so much stuff in here that I haven't messed with. Day 5. Day 6. So there's a day 7. Wait. Back. Skip. Log history is empty. No. Yes. Okay. So no. Wait. What have I done? What have I done? I think he's gonna message us. Yeah, I don't have a chance. I would fall as I did with Micah. Not gonna lie, Prism should voice a character in a dating sim. That would be so lovely. I can't even lie. That would be absolutely wonderful. Now I need to... Attempting to hack Jenny Ann. Oh. What? Do we know what this is? Your earballs? When Micah and you text, just click on a person and then the bottom hack. Okay. What am I... What is this word? She has the fanfic. Okay. So what is this word? I'm gonna mess it up. I feel like I'm really close, but I don't know what it is. is the... Oh, shit. You've activated a trapdoor. Jenny Ann is a better programmer than you had expected. She just fished you. After a struggle, you finally gain access to Jenny Ann's PC and find her stored fanfics. You video call Micah. It doesn't even finish ringing once when he picks up. He scrunches his face up while he says, "What's up, loser?" And he tries to hold back a yawn. "Why are you calling me at 3 a.m.? Shouldn't you be sleeping by now like the angel you are?" It takes a couple of blinks for him to register your face, but once he does, a wry smile creeps onto his face. "Don't tell me you miss me." A jolt of butterflies rushes throughout your body when he says that, and you're embarrassed to admit it, but it's late, and you're tired, and your brain short circuits, which is why you have a dumb and flustered look on your face. It takes him a second to register what's happening. Once he understands, he starts blushing and cups his face with both hands. Between his fingers, a whimpered sound comes through. "Don't tell me you are not going to let him finish that sentence." You gathered all of your bravado together and muster the willpower to piece together, "Wow, if I knew my silence was all it took for you to crumble, I would have become a mime." He buries his face in his hands for a moment longer, but once he uncovers them, his familiar cocky smile is back. "Ah, but if you did that, I wouldn't be able to hear all of your snarky comments." He rests his head on his hand, cocking his face to the side, flirting with you. "You're such a flirt. Do you really think anyone would fall for that?" You know he's just looking into the webcam, but for a moment, it feels like he's looking directly into your eyes. "I don't think anyone else would fall for that. Just you." Oh my gosh, how long is this? Carby. What are you thinking about? What am I thinking about? What am I thinking about? I'm thinking about you, of course. I'm thinking about how your lips curl into a frown every time I compliment you, even though the rest of your face is smiling. I wonder why you like it when I point out your little quirks so much. I hope that I can find more little quirks that you do so that I can make you smile more. And I definitely love finding things that make you get all flustered and frustrated. You're such a flirt. I hate you. I wonder what I hate you really means. I mean, for some reason, I could find myself a little jealous if you said you hated someone else. I feel like this is dialogue from one of the days. I mean, look at what you're doing. Desperate for my touch, aren't you? Even though you hate me. I don't think I could handle you hating anyone else. I hope I'm the only man you'll ever hate, Angel. Fries in his mouth. Oh, these are just a bunch of random, like, little one-shots. Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, you probably want a fry, huh? I guess I can give you one, but you have to eat it out of my hand, loser. You didn't want the fry to begin with, but you start to want to tease him. You hold on to his wrist and take the fry from his fingers with your hands, slowly licking the tips of his fingers while doing so. He flushes up and pulls away immediately. I really wanted that fry. I was going to make sure I got all the salt off of your hands too, since you were so generous to feed me. Micah's jaw is dropped. It's cute. His face is flushed. He keeps looking at his fingers as if deciding if he should wash them before eating or play it cool. He seems to give up, thinking, shoving the rest of the fries to you. You can have the rest. Oh, can you feed me the rest? Micah's head slams the desk in front of him. His ears peek out from his hair, showing a vibrant red. Micah.exe has stopped working. That's what fanfiction is. Is that something you can say to someone who texts me all day long? If that's what I have to do to keep your attention, I don't mind at all. Why do you even want my attention so badly anyways? Don't you have something else to do, Mr. Super Hacker? I could say the same to you. You're the one texting me back immediately. It's like waving a treat in front of a dog. I think it's cute when you get excited over my texts. You hear the cat coming up to me, purring against my leg for a sprinkle of affection. I'm not that much of an asshole to ignore a little lost kitten. I don't know, but I don't think you would say this about your cat. African days. I can compliment you all day long. You're gorgeous. You're so attractive. My heart beats faster every time I see your face, but what gets me blushing harder is the little taunts that you throw at me. You deserve someone who has the courage to call you pretty. Better yet, someone who takes pleasure in calling you beautiful. And I want to be that man, so here I am. I'm happy to play dirty if that's what makes you smile. I'll play any villain if your smile is my reward. There's so many of them. He starts out by holding your hand and slowly glides his soft fingers up your arm to your neck and cups your ear. I know Spooky would be dying right now. Are you sure? Shut up and kiss me. Maybe if you ask politely. Oh, please kiss me? He whispers, "Good job," centimeters from your face and pulls you in for a kiss. His lips are soft and he tastes like fruit punch. His hand is combing through your hair and you feel like jelly in his hands. Held so delicately, but you feel like you could still melt any second. It was a gift from you to me, and I'm keeping it. Fall for you. Oh my gosh. These are so cute, but there's so many of them. They are good for the heart. I'm scared. I'm scared that you liking me is just a phase. I'm scared you'll leave me and this is just a fling or a one-time thing. Good. What? You should be scared. You should want to keep me around. You should want to make me happy. Listen, Micah, I can't promise the future. I don't know if I'll fall for someone else or things won't work out between us, but I know here, right now, I like you. I want to be with you. Isn't us right here, right now enough? I'm scared too. I like you a lot. If you ever told me that you didn't want to see me anymore, I would be devastated. But right now, I'm enjoying the time between us so much. I enjoy it to the point where I'm willing to... Oh, gravy. I don't even regret it. I want it out. That was so much. It was an accident. I'm sorry. That had probably a good punchline to it, but good gravy and a biscuit. Nope. Can't do it. Get me out of here. Yes, I'm leaving. I don't know if it's going to kill the whole game or not. If it does, it does. It killed the whole game. Okay. So we're going to bother Spooky later. And we're going to find out about the other two endings. I'm glad that we ended on the good ending. Because if it would have been the bad one, I would have been sad. I would have been devastated. So now I'm switching to I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a finger-licking good dating simulator. I have no clue at all what we're in for. This is good. Almost a little too liquory though. That might have been like closer to a shot and a half. And I also think, ooh, that's loud. I also think that the, oh my God, it's so loud. Give me a second. I can fix this. Oh my God. That was insane. There's so much happening right now. I know. You didn't see anything because it was switching up, but I'm working on it now. Okay. It was really cute. I almost want to close it so it'll do that all over again because that was insane. It was a whole lot. It was a whole lot going on there. Actually, I will. Are you sure you would like that? No. Let me fix these settings first because that was outrageous. No, I bizarrely, yes, this is, I love you, Colonels. I love you, Colonel Sanders. Finger looking good. This is also free. Okay, let me do that. That feels good. Okay, that feels good. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see if I can open this again and go through that crazy opening sequence again. Hell yeah! No! Oh my gosh, Spooky, you showed up just in time. No, I need to, never mind, I lied. We're going back to Error143. And then we'll do, shit, that's fine. It's fine. Let me switch this. No, we got to the good ending, and then we didn't get to shite. Will Spooks help us get in Micah's pants? We already did. We just like, we need to, we hacked somebody, read a bunch of fan fiction, and now we're trying to get to the other endings. All right, so let's do the bad ending first. Clear it out. Calm your collective tits. Listen, my tits are everything but calm. Thank you very much. Load. Yes. So we're on day 4. Give us the key. I'm gonna hack this other person while I wait for Spooky. What? Really? Wow. Croc napping. Can I hack them again? Yeah. I wasn't paying attention though. Headphones are wonky. Really? What? What? The only thing left was you? E-T. Oh, I forget that you can use numbers. Yeah. Apple. What would be an A? Wait a minute. It looks like apple bottom jeans. Am I crazy? What's an A? 4? What's the L substitute? The 1? You're not sure how to feel about it? No story found. It's just art. Okay. Okay. I don't blame him. Mike is hot. Okay. Yes. You want all the passwords? You already did all the passwords. Of course you did. E-R-T. Oh, fuck. Okay. I got them all. S. Shit. A? Alright. A something. E something dot. It's true. Alright. A something. E something dot. What does that even mean? I only have 2 attempts left. I only have 1 attempt left. We're just gonna keep doing this. Alright, we know A, E. What is... Oh. Nope, not aces. Blarg. That doesn't help me. Doesn't help. Why would it have... Spooky! Why can't we let Spooky help again? So we can just all see the wonderfulness. Amen. Look at you go. Killing it. You gain access to Ode Rarest PC. Not sure how to feel about it. Oop. Bro dropped a whole fan on me. Rip. Oh. Oh. Oop. Aw. Aw. Oh. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Coming back so soon. Yes. Day 4. We did Jenny and Luca. A-R-T-E-S-D-M-N. What do I even think about this? Hint you. I hacked the system earlier in the day. Okay. So... Oop. Luca. A-E-S-R-M. Jerk is too short. I cannot. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. is funny. Back. Oh shit. What do I... Oh, skip maybe? I lied. I'm just gonna do this because I don't know what you want me to do. Alright, who do we have left? Luca. Whoa. Wait. There's so many of them. Wait. Wait. There's so many of them. Okay. Oh, okay. ARTSE. Oh wow, I love how this is the one that I actually get on my own. Wow. So you're gaming? Not very good at it. Oh no. Alright. Artwork. Okay. You said just the X. Okay. Tofu. ARTES. L. Shit. Hack. ATEL. What did I mess up? Them's fighting words. Am I stupid? What is this word? I don't know what to tell you. Whoa. Spooky's gonna have words for you. Okay. You're right. Alright. So what is this one? Help. No telling what my nickname will be now. That's true. Swag Lord. Would have never got it. Not the hot dog costume. Oh, he's so cute in glasses. Not the hot dog costume. No. Outrageous. Did we already do Torah? What am I doing with my life? I know there's an O. Spooky said the answer. Tomato. Chicken noodle soup with a soda on the side. Oh, for concept art. Cute. Cute. Oh my gosh. So precious. So precious. We adore him. No lies. We adore him. Okay. My God, this is a journey. Wow. Wow. Only T. Oh shit. Yeah, I got that part. I got that part. Yep. Alright. Marionette. I know there's a T in here. Oh. Where did that costume come from? Did we see that during the game? Terrible. 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 Worst one so far. Worst one so far. What comes after password? Am I stupid? Oh. Skrunkle! Skrunkly. Little creepy. Little creepy ass cat. Respectfully. Oh. Okay. Wow. Okay. It's all numbers. Okay. What are the numbers? You know, it could, it could just be a special the character. I feel judged. That's what I feel right now. But I do low-key like this music. What is that supposed to be? Yeah, this music is cool. 9-9. How would I ever have gotten that? What is this supposed to say to me that I'm not cool enough to understand? Ooh, kind of like those long dreads. Ooh, like those sunnies? These are cute. Wait, is that a color? $99B550D. 99. I feel like that's a color. Alright, anyways. 9. This is not going well for me. No shit. I respect what you're saying. Spooky, what's that one? Or Carby. Yeah, I know. I'm just nailing it out here. We're so close to the end. Wait, it's his shade of green in his hex code. I feel better. I'm liking the Easter eggs, not loving them. I was on 9. We're so close, I guess. Oh God, we're not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these left. Let's go ahead and get to the bad ending, maybe. Maybe let's do the bad ending. Oh, 9. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is just trolling at this point. Bad ending is before this. Not the Crocs and the car bed. It's before day 4. Yeah, I want to do the bad ending and then do the secret ending. Alright, so... Yes. Alright, which day is it? Quickest way is from day 1. Damn. So we gotta play through all of this again. Oh, wait, we're just gonna like basically blow him off and say that we don't want him, right? Never mind. I don't want to do the bad ending. Let's just... I don't want to be sad. I don't want to be sad. What about just this, the secret ending? I don't want to see the sad ending unless you guys do. I love him too much. Completionist. Oh God. Okay. Okay. When do I... rip off the band-aid? Oh God. You can just call me... You can call me Spooky. I should have thought this through. They, them. You could be the one that has the bad ending. You're such an asshole. Let's get a credit card number with 3 wacky numbers on it. Otherwise, these details are useless to me. Am I just being mean to him? Is that the goal? I feel awful. I don't like this. Save here. It won't let me. Oh, you don't have to be mean yet. Okay. Alright, I'm waiting. I'm looking for the quick save. You're just being a dick for no reason. I didn't know. I didn't know. I'm just trying to make it happen as quickly as possible because I feel bad. I don't even want to get the bad ending. We love Micah. Oh, shit. Oh shit, that was the secret ending. Oh, oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What do I do? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. 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 We're rushing to sadness. Okay. So I messed it up. I messed it up. I did a bad job. Okay. All right. I'm in here. I'm drinking my eggnog. This is stressful. Okay, that's better. It's balanced better. A little bit too much alcohol the first go around. The nog gets less boozy seeming as you drink more. Oh, maybe that's true. But I did add a little bit more nog because I kept getting a weird, it was just too strong. So it's a little bit of both. For those that have not played through this, the reason I'm rushing it, I don't know how many people are actually watching. The reason I'm rushing it is because we already played through all of this yesterday and I'm just looking for a specific ending. Spooky. Fuck, he's gorgeous. Ah. Man.
Perhaps.
Man.
But with all things considered, you're actually extremely cute.
Oh, man. All things considered. Wow. How romantic.
You are most.
With all things considered, you're extremely lucky that I haven't hung up yet.
I don't need that. It's pure charisma, baby. Admit it, you're eating me up.
You're delusional.
Am I now? Well, then what does that little smirk mean then?
Sometimes a smirk is just a smirk.
Is that so? If that's the case, I think I'll stick to being delusional for a little while longer.
Anyways, do you like food?
You're really good at making conversation, Angel.
Shut up. How else is this conversation gonna move? We frankly just met, and it's a getting to know you type of question, is it not?
I don't know what's cuter. That there's a million conversation starters you could choose from, and you choose to ask what my favorite food is? Or
What has happened? That's cute. Maybe his favorite food is hot dogs. Okay, the settings are good. Are we still in a good place? Oh shit. Okay. Well, there you go. All right. So back on, what was that, day 1 still? I need to do this again. Give me an essential whatever that I can like work my way through this. Just click skip. I feel like it's not letting me skip. Am I crazy? Oh. Okay. Okay, this is good because I was tired of clicking through his part. That makes me feel better. Try failing this time. Oh, I see you, little hint. Okay. So we're getting back to the video call. Is there some choice that I need to make during the first video call? Okay. God, he's beautiful.
Perhaps, but you luck admit. Am I? Is the
Anyways, do you like food?
Really good at
it's
making
near the end. Okay. Oh, is it about the stalker selection?
I don't know what's cuter. That there's a million or the fact that you wanted
Okay.
to
Okay.
from just
Bro, you could have just told me that. Okay. Okay.
What's your
We're going with mac and cheese
cardboard.
this time.
Aye, lady.
Aye, ladies.
Aye, ladies. Nuts on your face.
Hell no. Hell no. Oh my gosh. We hate him. No, we still love him.
You didn't let me finish. You.
It's true.
Me. It's 3. What are we?
What are we doing?
But you're the
sharp shooter.
You're the badass.
Glad we can both agree that I'm the badass.
I'm grabbing the food.
Because you're useless.
But I suck at grabbing.
I'm not surprised.
And what else do I suck at? Opening doors.
We're so dead.
We get locked up in a bathroom stall. What happens?
What happens?
I get hungry.
You only grabbed useless things, didn't you?
I only grabbed plastic wrappers.
Who would have guessed?
You're nice. Gracious, even.
Looks like you're only good at stating the obvious.
You offer your arm up so that I can eat it.
Wow. Okay.
I say yes. I'm a scumbag.
Yeah, you are.
Your arm is the best thing I've ever tasted. Yum.
Good to know that if there was ever a zombie apocalypse, you would not be my partner.
Hey, I would be a great asset to our team.
If great asset means dead weight, then sure.
Okay, we'll see about. You'll be begging for me to be on your team.
He's not fucking lying. Yes, I would love Captain Sharpshooter on my team.
Exactly. You're getting the point, Angel. So, now that I know what your favorite food is, what's your favorite color?
What is this? A first date?
Yeah, this is actually a speed dating event hosted by yours truly. And you're the first on the roster.
I'm also probably the only one on it, too.
Whoa, 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 you're moving things pretty quickly.
What do you mean?
I mean, immediately claiming the #1 spot? Just say you want to marry me already, Angel.
Would it be too much to say that I'd rather die?
Well, you sure are taking until death do us part a little too seriously.
Just so you know, I'm not counting this as my first date.
Why is that? Wait, I know why. Afraid it'll be too breathtaking? After this date, you'd be so devastated. Nothing could ever be able to compare to the Micah Eugen Experience! Ka-chink! Here's your ticket, Angel.
I already knew you were a clown.
Actually, this isn't a clown song. It's called Entry of the Gladiators for a reason. So stand behind me, Angel, and enjoy the show. I'll gladly sacrifice myself to protect you.
Sacrifice yourself, isn't that a bit much?
It's never too much to protect my fellow comrades.
This guy's voice is amazing. Comrades, I wouldn't classify us as...
Come at me! Don't worry, Angel. I got the... a sword went right through me. I'm done for. No! I'm dying.
It's true. I got caught up. I got caught up. He's so wonderful.
Yeah. Did you laugh? Stop! I already know. Am I not? Or am I... Oh, oh. Oh, what?
I want someone to climb through my window.
Like some... Is it the... On a... I don't... Please... For someone... I don't want to... I want... But... Yeah. I'll be looking for... Don't get it. Me? Well... You act like finding your address wasn't child's play. I'm sure you'll love... Aw, if being your stalker is what it takes for me to see you stick your tongue out like this, I'd gladly be your stalker any day. Consensually, that is. I'd only be a consensual stalker.
Now, I choose this one. The I feel uncomfortable serious one.
Oh. I didn't mean to. Like, I'm sorry that I... I'm sorry I made you uncomfortable. I won't bother you anymore.
Oh. Oh.
go so wrong? I thought we were hitting it off. God, I really like them too. Is it me? Is something wrong with me?
Oh.
Hey, my little PogChamp. Do you think I'm hopeless?
Oh.
I'm glad I have you in my corner at least.
Oh. Man. Man. Ma'am. Micah. Pumpkin. Baby. Beloved. The most wonderful thing that ever happened to me. Man. I feel so bad. Oh. I'm just good at what I do. I don't need to be thinking anything to beat a little puzzle. No thanks. Yeah, I can. You what? Whoa. Oh my god. Why? Why did I accidentally click that? I'm so angry. Oh. What is wrong with me? I'm so sorry, guys. I have all these regrets. I don't know what happens. I like accidentally click my right mouse button. Oh, it's so irritating. Okay, come on. I can't believe there was a wedding venue. M-A-R-Y-E. Okay. What? No thanks. Okay. Wedding venue. It was on Instabuy if you got it correct. I didn't want to cheat you out of your prize. How much was it? Probably 5 million. This dude. Fuck. Also, why would you buy out a wedding venue? Wouldn't you just rent it? I wouldn't want anyone else to have a wedding there after we have our wedding there. Ours is special. What do you mean we? There is no we. It hasn't even happened. We haven't even gotten married yet. We aren't even together. It's not happening. I'm going to nog too. I'm out of rum. I'm not putting 12-year-old scotch in eggnog. So I'm sorry for you. I fucking hate you. Why is it so pretty? Why is the weather perfect?
I planned it. I just hacked into NASA's satellite, grabbed the info from their space observations, and calculated the Earth and Sun's rotation to ascertain the perfect timing where the sunlight hits the dewy clouds. Or, to be more specific, a rain droplet, so that this day would be full of rainbow speckles.
Why is he so perfect?
Just some good old-fashioned electromagnetic spectrum calculations, you know.
And smart. You've known me for a week. Why did you plan this so well?
Well, just because I've known you for a week, it doesn't mean you're undeserving of the best wedding ever. It's the least I could do as the loser of our match.
What are we gonna do after we get married?
I was actually doing some research, and it seems like the popular option is to go on a honeymoon. So, I was thinking that we could maybe buy out an island or something.
What's with you and buying places?
I don't want want to see people on honeymoons on our honeymoon. I just want you to feel special, because this is special. No one's been able to beat me before.
Because no one wanted to marry you before.
Aha! I knew it. So you were interested in marrying me.
But you never even asked me to marry you.
Oh, shoot. I'm so sorry. Angel, will you marry me?
Yes. Oh, stop. Stop. Micah. Oh my gosh. Micah is top of our list. We adore him. Wow. Wow. We adore him. He's the best of us. You missed it? Oh, Danny. Oh, it was so cute. So we did the good ending where Micah shows up at the window with a stuffy and we go on our first quote unquote date. We did the bad ending where we called Micah a stalker and he blamed himself and was very sad. And then we just found the secret ending where he plans a surprise wedding for us and we get married. And he looked very handsome and very wonderful. All right, so we're going with I Love You, Colonel Sanders next. Chicken looks good as fuck. Daddy Sanders. Okay. So totally new. Have no clue about anything here. Skinny jeans, Colonel Sanders. I'm here for it. I am here for it. All right, new game. Oh my goodness. Before we get started, please tell us your name. Ooh, them biscuits look good. Respectfully. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Or you could wake up now. Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. I want to throw the clock out the window and stay in bed forever. But smack that clock up and at 'em. There should be a setting somewhere. There should be a setting somewhere that lets you choose about aging things. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Can I just click this? Yeah. Your mind begins to wander. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by, and you find your imagination getting away from you. I kind of want to daydream, but we're going to take this seriously. There should be a setting somewhere, I guess. Yeah. But their name is McDonald's. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. What is this? Okay, it's fine. I'd better make sure to arrive prepared for the first day. You bust through your morning checklist. Teeth brushed, hair combed, pits deodorized. Nothing can stop you now. You confidently grab a biscuit, strut out the door, and head off to class. Excuse me? Ronald and the Burger King are confirmed as a couple? Just what you needed to get your blood flowing. Wait, why is there steam coming off this biscuit? Please. Please. Sorry, making more eggnog? Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. If the voices are too cheesy, then that's fine. Don't stay for them. I don't know what's wrong with me that I'm reading in these voices. Probably the eggnog. But if they're super obnoxious, just let me know and I'll stop. And I'll just read them more normally. Okay. Good morning, Prism. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? Actually, because I sure am. Excited, a little nervous. Okay, a lot nervous. It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but, well, when I ate it, I couldn't taste any of the love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Classic Miriam. Raised by Master Chef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard. Ever since we were little babies playing together and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're gonna do great. But with University of Cooking School Academy for Learning's famous 3-day only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. A sweet girl, Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Should you pep talk her or change the subject to give her some relief? Let's gossip. We're in KFC school, but apparently, we were prepping, we're at the dorms, we're gonna be there for a minute, and apparently they're 3-day semesters. So I don't know. I'm mixing eggnog right now because I have a little bit too much alcohol, or this rum does not want to mix in. It's too strong, I think. Next time I need to go with a cognac instead of rum. For those wondering, we are adults, so we're having adult beverages, and I made an eggnog drink with rum shada and rum, extra rum. The rum I picked is way too strong, I think. It's hard to see Miriam like this, and frankly, quite exhausting. Rather than dwell on her anxiety, you try to change the subject to something more interesting. It's true, Bernie is a bad influence. How do I go to this school so I can learn their ways? All summer, you've been hearing rumors about a dreamy, enigmatic mystery student who is enrolled at this school. Yeah, that's a little worrisome, but you'll be fine. Now, what about this mystery student we read about on the school message board? Any new deets? Oh, get this. I heard his name is Harland, and he's no ordinary student. They say he has powers. He's had them ever since he was born, from an egg. An egg? Like a chicken? Don't be ridiculous. But that thing about having powers, it would line up with some of the other rumors I've heard. I heard he once fought a bear with just his smile. You both sigh, thinking about a student so handsome that the laws of physics don't dare apply to him. Dreamy. This is like adult reading stories to a kid. I'm not calling you children, but it has this kind of like bedtime story vibe to it. And I'm live, laugh, loving for it. Spooky's probably gonna make fun of me for it later, but I'm loving it. Let me see. I got distracted. I most certainly will make fun of you. There it is. Imagine if someone made a yassified version of you for a dating sim 40 years after your death. RIP. Before you can get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom-engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. Hey! It's Ashley, your arch rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants, and she knows it. Team Rocket. Hello, Ashley. Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shins. You leave Prism shins alone. They're perfectly normal shins. Ugh, you can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley, but she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone. If anyone here knows what perfect shins look like, it's us. We're not going to let you or your really weird insults get to us. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend Van the man has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rockin' glutes. Van. You rang. Autocorrect failed me. You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. I'm just gonna say, this is not as tight as advertised. Thank you. Wow, this is effort though. This is effort. And this is effort. And these are probably little tiny ass chicken wings. I can't believe that University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would ever allow people like you to attend as students. What in the JoJo's Bizarre Adventures? I know, right? You'd think they'd just hand us our diplomas now. Or maybe hire us honest professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. With the first day of school about to start, there's just not time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge. Let's go, Miriam. See you later, losers. Who the hell? As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. Excuse me? Excuse me? What is this? Oopsie. I think it's broken. I can't. You reach forward and easily pull the door open. That should do the trick. I love you. I think you mean thank you. My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old. Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down? Hi, Pop. I'm Prism. So, are you gonna make me hold this door all day? Nope. And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you. I need eggnog. I'll drink to that. Oh my gosh. Is it just me, or is he kind of cute? It's just you. It's just you, you crazy ass bitch. Yep, I think it's just you. Wow. That's right, Pop on the weekdays, Bob on the weekends. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at the podium at the front of the class. Adorable. Now, quiet down, everyone. Who is this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class? You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of UCSAL. Oh, no. Please call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and little and fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof. Wait. Oh, no. No. What? A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom. I can't, guys. I don't know if I can make it through this one. I'm chilly. Someone close the window. And then he walks in. Yes, God, yes. Yes. I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. It's him. If it isn't my favorite student, Harland. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. Please, call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to bead upon your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong. And this over here must be Sweaty Sweats a lot. Maybe we should open that window back up before Faucet Pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely. You two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. And what is with all your really weird insults? You take a moment to clean yourself up. It's a good thing you didn't forget about that deodorant this morning. This classroom is hot, hot, hot. I'm guessing if we had daydreamed, we would have stunk or something. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules. Welcome to University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legends, past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears, there will be blood, there might even be really adorable tiny food. And when all is said and done, there will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena. Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. What the hell? Hi guys, sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss... What? What the fuck? Oh, why is this guy doing the creep as he walks? I can't. Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue? You're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? Yes, the T-Rex arms are strong. Don't you recognize me? This is my 3rd year in this school with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one remember me? You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Not this angry ass corgi. Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable, unless you're Colonel Sanders. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. Excuse me? You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. Bzz, what? The class bursts into laughter. What kind of nightmare fuel? Oh, Clank, you rascal. What is happening? I feel like I need to be high or like on mushrooms for this. Sprinkles walks in the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. You've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkles' reputation for being smart but tough is well known. You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket. What? What? Oh shit, I should have gave him chicken. Yup. Damn, I got kicked out of school for giving him beef. Oh my gosh. I did not think that through until it was too late. Man. I know, giving him a treat's bad enough, but I messed up and gave him beef and not chicken. Oh, gravy. I cannot. Okay, first of all, he could get it. Second of all, this is too much for me. Third of all, these pants are tight enough. Fourth of all, that robot is gonna give me nightmares. Fifth of all, this dude right here, that is anemia on a stick. What is happening? Why does this dude look like a ghost? Why is he more see-through than anything else? I'm so confused. Just fast forward. Will it let me? It's the same thing. It's just the same thing whether I click on it or not. It just... Okay, we're giving him a chicken snack this time. His favorite. I think there might be some competition for New Star Student. Leaving your hands slick with a coating of warm doggy drool. Ugh. Aw, I know, my bad. My bad, I should have went with the chimkin. You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they wanted to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all time. Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, we have favorite seats on the first day of school. You're left standing at the front of the room. Only 2 options remain. Hey Prism, there's still a seat here. It seems that no one has claimed this seat next to me if you're interested. 2 good options, but which will you choose? Which do we choose, guys? Do we sit with Miriam, our best friend, who worries about nothing and is a world star chef daughter? Or do we sit by Colonel Sanders? What are we thinking? Oop. Oop. All right, I'm seeing one vote for Colonel Sanders. I'm seeing one vote for the Colonel. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, what are we doing? All right, we've got one vote for the Colonel. I'm kind of leaning towards Miriam because she's such a worrywart. But I feel like we came here for the Colonel, right? We can leave friendships behind. We came here to find a man. Oh, well. It appears he brought no books, pens, or pencils. However, his perfect upright posture shows off a seriousness that makes you confident in his desire to learn. Thanks for offering me a seat. I've only had 2 rules. Do all you can and do it the best you can. It's the only way you ever get that feeling of accomplishing something. Look at the guns on the Colonel. Hello? Look at this Dorito. What is going on? The watch? Hello? We love to see it. This swimmer build is working for him. That's so inspiring. A little off topic if you ask me, but okay. As soon as you've settled into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Think fast, it's time for a pop quiz. You haven't learned a damn thing yet. Damn thing. Haven't learned a damn thing. Pop quiz time. Yay, a quiz about me. Not Bob. Not Bob. Bob, this one is all about you. I wonder if this is to poke fun at like Bob's Big Boy or like Bob's Burgers or whatever that was. He is built like a drumstick, but I would eat the shit out of it. This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you are ready for life at culinary school. Keep your knives sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question 1. If train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? It's extremely. Looking at you, Pop. What if this is some sort of fucked up training manual for KFC workers? What if they actually like go through this? That's right. Forest is to tree as chicken is to feather? What? That's right. What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? A spork. For those that have never been to KFC, they really don't carry other utensils, they carry the spork. What food is best for a broken heart? Anything as long as it's prepared with love and not too much salt. Camel meat, a pancake that looks like a silly face. Anything as long as it's prepared with love and not too much salt? Is Sprinkles a good boy? He's a talking dog that teaches at culinary school. He is the best boy. Your total score is perfect. 5 out of 5. We are killing it, guys. Be honest. Did you cheat? Camel meat. Yeah, that had me fucked up. You look up to see that Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally your score. He's impressed. I know we just met, but I have to confess. I think you have a beautiful brain. Hot diggity! You just scored some major Colonel Sanders points with that performance. May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch! We have not learned anything. We took a pop quiz and now we're going to lunch. And it is a 3-day training course. The cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. Do you smell that? That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. Everyone, can I have your attention? Isn't it about lunch? No, I just wanted to apologize for my tardiness. You see, this dude needs to eat some red meat. He is not getting it here in Chicken Kingdom. Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement. Hey, It's about lunch. Everyone cheers. But Shh. Lunch! She said shh. In honor of the new semester, I have prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. That must be the smell I smelled. Indeed, that smell. You hold your breath, waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented, but were the rumors true? Is this? Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. Its contents glimmer in the light. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy, golden finish. The aroma envelops you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken? What a novel concept. Your stomach begins to grumble as if to say, stop thinking and start eating. For years, I have been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. But that's all I'll say about that. What, we think we want your stupid secret recipe, dude? Nah, dude. Nah, my dude. Nah. It's just, drafting a last will and testament in case, one of those ingredients is, poison. Got him! You're factual. I'm hungry as fuck. I think I have pizza upstairs. He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. I have been drunk enough that I cannot taste food. I'll still eat it, but I've been drunk enough that I can't taste it. You wait to see what zinger Ashley has prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was just writing in my diary. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this, and she wants him all to herself. That bitch. Oh, please. Well then, the man, if you don't want any, I'll take his. Whoa, hold on. I guess I'll try it. He takes one bite and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in his pure exhilaration and acts unimpressed. Easy now. There is enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. I love how he is hitting this pose. No shame. No shame in his game. He is hitting this pose with a vengeance. Out here trying to make us believe. This is too much. I'm crying. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of this bucket and sink your teeth into it. It's amazing. Let me switch that. Thank you for the follow, Bernie. I just realized that I didn't have my notifications on. I think you're the only one that followed today, though, so far. Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension. Alone with your taste buds, gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. Focus your mind and meditate on this moment. Try and identify every flavor. Savor the moment and everything it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart, or swim towards the light. I'm thinking we should savor the moment, because we're never going to be able to identify the flavors. It's all about the secrets, right? Swimming towards the light is fighting the moment, and we want to learn about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. The flavors in your mouth are beautiful, pure, heavenly. What a guy. Alone with the flavors, you feel something that can only be described as love. For a man? For a flavor? Are they the same? After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he's doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second. Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken? Ooh, he broke a sweat. Ooh. How bold to come out and ask. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade. What's the rush? The semester is only getting started. We've got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. Ooh, this is not a good look. This is not a good look. He's clearly not going to give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel. Shouldn't learning be fun? You've got moxie. I'll give you that. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone, and then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Just one ingredient, but you can't tell. It's something my great-grandmother taught me. Wow, you'd never have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get some if you searched. While you're wrapped up in that huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. While everyone else is still in the cafeteria, you decide to look for him. Up. Thank you for that, Spooky. You find Colonel Sanders standing out in the quad. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. Oh, Spooky said come. Spooky said the secret word is come. Don't know if that's gonna get me whatever, but I'm not making any money, so I don't imagine it can get me demonetized. It sounds like you have plans. I dare say the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. Alone together for the first time, you figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Neg him to show your own strength. Wow him with a big idea to add an additional ingredient to really spice things up. Be modest and thoughtful. Well, negging is not cool. I don't think adding an additional spice to his perfect whatever is going to make him happy. So we're going to be modest and thoughtful. Well, I just wanted to tell you that I really enjoyed your food. Oh, he teared up. Now you've got his attention. The flavors were complex but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery, it was perfect. I appreciate the compliment, Prism. I'm sure you'll be a big success. I know we've only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. We should head back inside. The next lesson starts soon. You step into the massive cooking arena where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need. Look at this place. It's magnificent. Finally, we get to show our stuff. Wait a second. Oh no, we have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow it? You're not gonna blow anything, except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're going to earn with your signature adorable tiny food creations. Welcome, students, to the cooking arena. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. We're gonna abandon her again. We're such bitches. We're the worst best friends ever. Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of two, that is. Me and you, if that wasn't clear. Want to be my partner? We fucked her up. That is so disrespectful. Sure, Prism. I'll prepare a station. Oh no! Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. Two different students quickly take notice. I'm betting on Bob or Pop and the anemia kid. Right? Maybe the walking nightmare? Oh, yep. Pop and the walking nightmare. I'm sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. It looks like you'll have to pick for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Ooh, who do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner? I feel like Clank would be better than Pop. Clank is a nightmare, but I mean, like, he's got equipment. He has to know how to make something, right? I feel like I don't know. Pop might actually not be totally worthless. Alright, Clank it is. The robot thing seems better. Clank it is. Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Clank today. It's okay, I already ate. This kid is stressing me out. This smile is cute, but I think like this thing is demonically possessed. Bet that she ends up cooked in this oven, whatever it is. It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of school even is at this juncture. That's true. That's 100% true. He might fart and ruin it. Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up and begins to roll back and forth. Hold on there, fellow. We don't even know the assignment yet. Technically, Clank might not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. You a damn lie. Tissue, I hardly know you. Clank judders and a panel shakes loose. You get the impression that this is a sign of affection. Looks like you two will be fine. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. Oh gosh. I think Miriam deserves better than Clank, I'm just gonna say. I low-key ship Miriam and Van Van the Man. Now that I could see. Alright, you two, for today's lesson, we're going to keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up the steps. No chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. You get the idea. Ooh, I like this theory on Clank. Okay. Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Steak tartare seems easy enough. It's fancy. You don't need to cook it. Using octopus will blow Colonel Sanders' mind. Your grandmother's mashed potato and gravies. Mashed potatoes and gravy. Let's go with mashed potatoes and gravy because it'll go good with his 11, whatevers. 11 spices. Yeah, that's what I thought. I've always been something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, comforting. Maybe mashed potatoes and gravy. I couldn't imagine one without the other. Colonel Sanders casts a coy look at you, causing your whole face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. I'll go get the potatoes. No, please, let me. Picking perfect produce is a passion of mine. Picking perfect produce. What a tongue twister. Maybe only because I'm on the nog. Looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? Fuck out of here, Ashley. Go jingle your bells someplace else. We're just cooking partners. Mind your own business. Sanders' heart is my business, and you'd better keep your fingers off my man. You looking like a whole ho, Ashley. Did someone call for me? No, Van Van. While I'm over here crushing Prism's dreams, you're supposed to be taking care of our classwork. That was the deal, remember? Colonel Sanders returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friends. What is this music? Is it because what's-his-face showed up? Have you ever helped your grandparents with technology? Because I'm going through that right now. Stop. Oh, howdy there, Ashley and Van Van. Are we working in a quartet instead of a duet now? Actually, no. It looked like Prism was struggling, so we offered to give them a hand. You know how it is. These young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. I was gonna say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe one day you might be able to get up to my level. Doubt it. High key, Ashley does look like she works at Domino's. Don't be rude, Van Van. Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever that Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. But Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. Don't you feel, deep down, that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes sense. Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. Ashley is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of hunks in your time of need. Turn to Miriam, your forever bestie who has your back. Ooh, have we built enough goodwill with the Colonel to ask him to help us? Or do we bring in Miriam? Right now we're fighting for the Colonel's affection. We were working with him as a duo. And Ashley came up and said that we were a thing and that we needed to basically be moved out of the way. And she was the one that really needed to help him. And so she's going super mean at us, and we're supposed to ask for backup. Do we ask the colonel for backup? We've answered everything correctly so far. Or do we ask Miriam, who we pushed off on Clank, for backup? I feel like if we had to tell Miriam who her partner was, she's not really going to help us. But if Colonel helps us, I feel like that shuts things down. Is the relationship strong enough to ask for help yet? I kind of want to turn to Colonel. Oh, hunk of hunks. I'm here to learn and express myself via my cuisine, not bicker with prima donnas. Partners were chosen at the beginning of class, so let's all respect the format, okay? You turn to Colonel Sanders to confirm that you're on the same page. I chose Colonel Sanders and Colonel Sanders chose me. Isn't that right? Oof, thank you, Jesus. I don't know if that's okay to thank him for, but I did. A businessman respects all fair agreements, from contracts to handshakes. I took on Prism as my partner for this activity, and I stand by it. Our hero. Based on your team's behavior, I'd say you're perfect for each other. Neither of you has Prism's natural talent or their loyalty. Daddy! Daddy! Being defended by Colonel Sanders leaves you feeling proud and full of potential. Daddy said we were a good girl. Snaps, snaps. You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. You look down at your station and realize that, in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mashed texture, with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well, while your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a smooth brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The results look spectacular. Granny would be very proud. Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all of the madness and pressure of this crazy world stops. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. If you love something, set it free. Together, you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up. When you see Ashley with a sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the sporkful of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face. Yeah, he gravied our potatoes. Van, do something! Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? Hold on right there, Prism. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you'd both better be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. Can I has potatoes face? Van rushes back over, a covered dish in hand. Why is his hand reached out like this? What is this? What is this? Why are you disproportionately thick? Mashed potatoes with gravy? Pathetic. In just a few minutes, I've prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specialty, braised tentacle of octopus in my silky saltwater sauce, plated on a battle axe forged by my supreme chef ancestors. That looks foul. 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 You've ignored me for too long. That ends now. It is I who will have the first bite, and you will all look on with envy. Not anemia. This poor child. His one finger ain't even connected right. He just got it taped on. That's so awkward. Silky saltwater sauce, indeed. Come. Again, the ingredient was come. The interrupting student rushes at Van and swipes a bit of his signature dish right off the plate. No, don't. Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed and may have turned in the process. The results could be toxic. Oh, anemia about to be dead? Too late. It has been eaten. Colonel, I'm gonna need to borrow you for a second. I hear that. I think I left something in the oven. I don't feel so good. It killed him! He for real did turn into a ghost! No! 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 He didn't even get a name. No. No. Oh, anemia. Oh, life is too cruel. Oh, life is too cruel. Oh, no. Pop ate the rest? He winces in pain for just a moment, then almost immediately is back to his oblivious self. This kid. Oh my gosh. Tastes like poison. Why do you know what poison tastes like, Pop? What you been eating, my guy? We can talk about it. The entire class is gathered to watch Pop's final moments. Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They are as motionless as statues. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things despite obvious danger has inoculated him against poisons of all kind. He has poison immunity? I'm not sure the professors here make enough money. Bro, this dude is just over here dead. We're just not going to talk about it? He's a whole ghost. Hello? Oh no. I just turned into a ghost over here. I cannot. Seeing that you're shaken up, I love how he's still called the annoying student and just ghost of the annoying student. Dude has no grace even in death. Colonel Sanders, seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please, let me walk you home. We're just not going to address the ghost in the room? We're just leaving him there to haunt the arena forever. What? You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little spooky. Yeah, thank you. The nog is working. I'm really just stunned. Maybe I should drink water. 1 second. Oh my gosh. Oh shit, that's really full. Spooky, we should set up those little bit notifications that let people like remind me to hydrate and stretch and stuff. I don't know how to do that, but if we could figure that out, that would be cool. I just can't believe we just left that kid dead. We just left him for dead. I don't know why I bought this big ass bottle of water. I mean, I have big hands, but damn. Okay. So basically, we and our best friend are in this famous quote unquote culinary school. And it's a 3-day school. And day one, we have a pop quiz. We go to lunch. The colonel likes us. After lunch, we are cooking a dish. And 50 mushrooms then go wild. You won't be too far off. It's true. We're supposed to cook a dish. We choose the colonel as our partner. Ashley tries to get in the way and say that we're not, amazing. Colonel stands up for us. We're vibing together. Van the man comes out and says that he is going to flex on all of us with his tentacle with silky saltwater sauce. And this anemia student runs up and says, I'm going to try the amazing food, and tries it and dies. And turns into a whole ass ghost. And nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a singular, not even half a fuck. Not even buy one, get one fucks. Not, clearance fuck. Not a single fuck. Anemia student just dead. They just call him annoying student to annoying ghost. And so then Pop runs up, eats the rest of it. We find out that Pop is made out of steel and is immune to poisons and knows what poisons taste like. And we suspect now that his pot belly is because of the steel inlay of his body. That's what I'm saying. They didn't do anything with the body. He just turned into a ghost and they just left him there. And the kid was like, what about me? And everybody was like, fuck you, basically. And so now the colonel saw that we were shaken up by the experience and is walking us home. Yeah, I guess the body's just gone, maybe. I know. Okay, that's better. I didn't drink that much water, but I still feel better about it. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today, before you go on, I want you to know they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing feelings for him. Colonel Sanders? Yes, Prism. There's something I need to tell you. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Of course, Van. Hold it right there. There's something I need to tell you first. Oh, jeez. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef the world has ever seen. And every day since, I have been working toward that dream, day and night, never stopping, never resting, also lifting a lot of weights, like so many weights. We should follow our dreams with all of our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star. Hey, no, you, shut up. Ooh, took the star up out of his head. I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. I just realized he is thick, compared to perfect swimmer bod here. He is thick. I think it's an apron shirt, technically. I'm living for this side eye, though. Are we forgetting that your cooking skills literally killed a guy? Thank you. You can't prove that. There's a whole ass ghost, and why are neither of your feet touching the ground, sir? Cannot trust a motherfucker that cannot walk on the ground. I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. We call him Anemia. Somewhere in the distance, you hear a long, sad sigh. Forget him. Wow. Wow. Forget him. We're talking about me. Me. I'm the hero. The hero with no feet on the ground and killing silky tentacle salt sauce. The spork monster is here to fight a hero. What kind of transition? What just happened? What is happening? What is happening? I'm in a fever dream. What is in his teeth? What is this? I think I left the fridge door open. Later, nerds. How dare you threaten me just as I was letting down my guard and connecting with another chef on an emotional level? Be afraid. Be very afraid of me because I'm a monster, see? Is he rhyming on purpose or is that just a coincidence? But before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence. What will you do? What? What? Anemia was his name. He had beautiful eyes, and every word he said was just a little surprise. But it doesn't. It's not crispy like the Colonel's chicken. It don't even look like mashed potatoes. And what are the lips? And what is in the tongue? I don't know. We attack. We attack! We have options? Oh. Cook with love. We cook with love! It just got real. The attack really upset Spork Monster. Spork Monster goes on attack. They spit hot gravy. I know you did not. I know they did not just say that this monster spit hot gravy at me. What in the Rule 34 is this? Excuse me. I just want to see what the defend looks like. Trepidation. Seems like a pretty weird strategy. Spork Monster focuses their mashed mind and draws an energy from Mother Earth itself. They grow larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? Attack. Cook with love. Buffed up and ready to rumble, they go on the attack once again. They use utilitensile. You take 2 damage. If you take much more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. Cook with love. Oozing cheese sauce. Feeling vulnerable, Spork Monster prepares for its ultimate attack, Rounded Edge. Vile villain, your reign of terror stops here. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. I said what I said about Rule 34. Ooh. Pot pie power pinch. Sir! He is snatched! Pie. Daddy Sanders to save the day. Pop pie power pinch does 10 damage. The Spork Monster is defeated. You saved me. He is svelte. An injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. Forget mercy. Finish him! Do we finish him or do we spare him? Do we finish him or do we spare him? We've got one for finish. We've got two for finish. Crave blood. Forget mercy. Everybody said finish him. Oh no. No student will ever walk the quad in fear again. You ready your final attack? You'll never survive my student loan debt destruction. No. Wait, why did you say fuck that nugget? Because I don't feel comfortable. Student loan debt destruction does 10 damage. Spork monster is completely vaporized. Colonel Sanders looks on in awe. You continue to surprise me, Prism. The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears at first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's so much more. It's a book of magic spells with a golden chicken on the cover. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name to have signed it out is Borko. Borko. That name sounds strangely familiar. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. He must have helped you get home. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up over you as you are tucked in tightly. Good night, my Colonel. In your dreams, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. You wake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? And then there was that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the spork monster, she launches into a story of her own. Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might be, oh my gosh, she's got a crush. Who does she have a crush on, guys? Who does she have a crush on? Is it Van Van or Clank? I'm taking bets now. Is it Van Van or Clank? Who's the crush on? Who's the crush on? Nugget Monster. Nugget Monster is gone. He's not an option. Don't be pump. The lady. Oh, Ashley. Okay. She wants his hot sauce. I hope Clank. All right, we've got 2 for Clank, 1 for Ashley, and 3 for Clank. 3 for Clank, 1 for Ashley, 1 for Don't Let It Be Pop. I think I might like Clank. It's a win! It's a win! She does like Clank. The ship is sailing. It's sailing. Oof. That nog. I'll drink to that. Oof. Like him? Like? The Clank is the automatic, like the cooking machine character. I know it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like him. Like him. We got to talking after class, and he's actually a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Yeah, that boozy nog is fucking me up. Did you know that Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in his high school? No, but that does make complete sense. Yeah, but he was so popular that he was voted prom king at a school he didn't even go to, and was also the convertible that he himself rode in at the front of the homecoming parade. Yeah, but he was so popular. I think I'm drunk or this sentence is bad. Yeah, but he was so popular that he was voted prom king at a school he didn't even go to. And was also, is it in the convertible? Or they're saying that he was the convertible that he rode at the front of the homecoming parade. That sentence is bad. It's not me. Thank you. I'm thinking maybe something got lost in pressure cooker language translation there. Oh, I feel better. Okay, it's not just me. Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy, like I am with Colonel Sanders. You and Colonel Sanders, the coolest guy in school, the most famous student to ever attend University of Cooking School Academy of Learning, you're a thing now? We definitely connected yesterday. Sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess? Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great. Fuck yeah, I am. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden where I was wandering. This can't be good. He told me all about his passion for spices, secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals, and that if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own. We have 3 guesses what that favor is, and the first 2 don't count. Moving on. Please, Miriam, don't tell me. So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. He was so nice, he even met me at the garden when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with them, a very strange feeling came over me, and the flavor was unlike anything I'd ever tasted. Why is this girl cooking with shrooms or some sort of like, what is it's not cum, but what is happening? What is happening here? I feel like she had one job and failed it. I don't trust. I don't think she smoked weed because she said she cooked it. I mean, I guess it could be, she could be making edibles. So much weed, it changed her hair color. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. Whatever. Anyhow, we both shared an interest in cooking, so we've stayed in touch, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices. Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe, and besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be much use to anyone. It would mean the world to me. No one has to know it came from you or from Colonel Sanders. Should you protect the secret or share it? We're making up a fake ingredient. It was Eye of Newt. I know, sounds like some witch's potion, but what can you do? Why is she... Before you can ask her to confirm that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. Wow. Well, we obviously cannot trust her. Really glad we lied to her. A wind rushes in. Cherry blossom petals fill the air. It's Colonel Sanders. He's arriving at school on a horse. I'm going to stand back and admire his majestic glory. It's truly a thing of beauty. Without ever acknowledging that he's being watched, he does a short horse dance before dismounting with a flourish. He then slaps the beautiful creature gently on the rear, sending it running free into the countryside. Yeah, I don't think we are going to be friends with Miriam by the end of the game. You are so struck by the sight of him that you lose the ability to speak coherently. It's not even the eggnog. Oh, I didn't realize anyone was watching. Don't worry, he knows his way home. You attempt to compliment Colonel Sanders, but the words don't come out exactly right. What a horseful beaut you have. I mean, what a horseful beaut you have. Dang it, that's what I just said. Being a good friend, this bitch, Miriam attempts to cover for you. Oh, Prism just gets really nervous around people they like. What? This is not helping. I mean, they got food poisoning and were up all night. It was gruesome. You should have seen it. Wow. This bitch. She gives you a wink and a smile as if to say situation handled. Can't blame a girl for trying. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. I actually... Damn, he can slap my girl. Same. And I will know how to make it home too, I promise. When you enter the classroom, you can see your two rivals, Ashley and Van Van, are doing something bad. By the way they're hiding, you know it must be really bad. Like counterfeiting receipts bad, experimenting with restricted ingredients bad, summoning a demon bad. You try and get a peek over Van Van's hulking shoulder, but he sees you coming. Whoa there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? Tell them to stop acting immature, act like you're not interested in them, but really try and get a closer look. Are we telling them to stop acting immature, or are we gonna try and get a closer look? He is pretty horseful. This shit is hilarious. I need more water. My goal is to make it through this game. I don't know how much longer we have, but it's a free game. It can't be much longer. So my goal is to make it through, and then I'll probably be done streaming for the night because I'm hungry, and I might, play on our Minecraft server or something with people if they're available, but our server is open for anyone who watches this in the future. If someone does, we have a Minecraft server that is exclusive to us, and I'm pretty excited about it. It's brand new, and I want to play around on that today or soon. And if you come and join my Discord, you can play too, and also hang out because I talk there all the time, especially if Twitter explodes or the world falls apart or whatever the fuck is happening anymore. All right, closer look it is. You sit near the rivals, but leave your back turned to them. You even hear Van Van mutter something that sounds a bit like a magical spell. However, he notices you eavesdropping. You try and cover your tracks and improvise an excuse. It's time for class, and you're distracting the rest of us who want to learn. Now you've upset them. Oop. And you're the emperor of cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure you'd know a good meal if it ate you. Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes panache. And it doesn't hurt to use a little evil. You finally get a look at what it is they were hiding, and you instantly recognize it. I'm assuming it's that book with the gold. It's a book, just like the one you found after your encounter with the spork monster. It's the same book that I found last night in the quad. Ashley immediately elbows Van Van, who hides the book behind his back. I don't know what you're talking about. That book is a family heirloom and its contents are secret. You notice that they haven't just been studying the book. They've got Pop pinned to the wall and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth? Hello? We're playing? Hello? Wait. Hello? What is happening? What is happening? And why does this guy not have on new clothes yet? No, I cannot move the text box. Okay, she has drumstick legs. Before you can dig in any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. There's Clank, our ex-bestie's new boo. Clank must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van Van's meaty foot. She literally has drumsticks on her legs. Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts. You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything. Who do you think you're talking to? I've never heard such language, not even from a stand mixer. Not your mother. No, your mother was a stand mixer. Oh, Clank. Clank is going through it. Going through it. He's going through the gigs. Van Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van Van, sending him flying across the room. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over me, but I'm not interested in either of them. This crazy bitch. Ashley's tone has completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know that this is a ruse, right? Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena at least, or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got lofty career aspirations to focus on, and I give zero fucks. Zero fucks about you peons. Colonel Sanders is a snob. Hardcore snob. If you can't do something for him, he does not give a fuck about you. Maybe I can help you with your business plan. Just then Sprinkles arrives. I love how he arrives with the podium to signal the true start of the class day. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. Students, please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town, and my tiny legs are very, very tired. But I'm here now, and I hope you're ready to learn. Rub his furry dog belly. He loves it. After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom. Without further ado, we'll review the global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken. You want to pay attention, you truly do. Which is why in 1776, at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was a chicken who first signed their name. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you miss most of the important parts. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Well, Prism, naturally this appears to you to be a sample platter. Which item do you want to sample? A dog biscuit, a shimmering pepper, or a glass of water? What do we want to sample? I feel like we don't want to sample the dog biscuit. So it's probably the pepper or the glass of water. But why would you sample a glass of water? I guess I'm going with the pepper? The pepper has triggered an intense spice hallucination. It feels like forever as you trip through the universe. Oh, not the ghost again. My friend. I'm here to give you an important message. You must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. All you must do is... I was saying, to fulfill your destiny, all you must do is... Sorry, I think I've still got some spice stuck in my throat. It's fine, I'll work through. To fulfill the prophecy, you must... Wow. That ghost cannot catch a break. No one listened when he lived. No one listened when he died. Rip. You come to and find everyone is staring at you. That pepper was the last of its kind on Earth, and now it's gone forever. Before anyone can relax, those cafeteria lights dim, and your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared via timed competitive cook-off. The level of theatrics with these two is off the charts. Step up and tell them you're on. If I have to wipe the table with you fools before I set my lunch down on it, then so be it. It's true. I'm not the fool, you're the fool, fool. Good one, Van. I like your gumption, Prism. I'll be watching your performances. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkles steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness. This is a lunchroom, not a sportsing court. Finally, a little sense, you breathe a sigh of relief. At least not until we turn on the timer. Just then, oh shit, a huge light blasts you in the face, flashing the words, timer ready. I would like consent before something blasts me in the face. Thank you very much. He does have a tiny head. Hopefully the other one is sizable. Aru. I stand corrected. The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. And that's an original quote by me in case anyone was wondering. I hope its message lifts you to victory. Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now is my chance to shine. Why? Why? This seems terribly unbalanced to me. I will defeat you myself. You had his chicken, and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day one, and you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. It always boils... What temperature does water boil at? Oh shit, 100 degrees Celsius. You're going to need to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. How many herbs and spices? 11. Now that you've got some basic steps going, it's time... So is it 100 degrees Celsius? Oh, my bad. Now that you've got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind offers the most flavor? Gratitude? You must never take this opportunity for granted if you hope to succeed. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. You'd better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day you meditate on his his advice and draw energy from that place. Now would be a great time to harness that energy. Where does it come from? A small town where big dreams are born. This is your shot. You're not going to miss it. You try to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. What is the sound of success? Bubbling? Don't make me get this spray bottle. You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you. He's actually cheering you on, which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you were doing. Now all you can think about is Colonel Sanders. What? You're stranded on a desert island with only one desert cookbook. Which do you take? What? 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 What is going on? There was no way for me to win it. Like, I think I answered 2 questions wrong. I guess maybe if I hadn't answered those 2 questions wrong, then it wouldn't have gone so badly. I don't know. It just kind of felt um like I didn't have. Oh, I I'm sorry. What is this? Resume or load. I could have saved. It's true, they do. Oh wow, that is cute. Simplicity isn't your strong suit. Um wow. 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 I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef. Failure is a part of life, not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've never failed at anything before? That's exactly what I think. Well, then think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you, enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, motivated. Well, handsome, sure, I was born that way. But I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. I was passionate about livestock, but I even failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Mules can be so cruel. I lost my business partner to a gunfight. I didn't know. People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together, which is true now, but it hasn't always been. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. I resolved then that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give. As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignite inside of him, a burning passion. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure. It's honest. It's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. Where the fuck did Pop come from? Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Battle scared from the night before, you prepare for the worst. It's the Spork Monster! Gorko the Spork Monster is here to fight a hero. Is anyone else feeling a bit of deja vu? I'm sorry, Gorko, but I could have sworn we already battled you last night. That was Borko, my twin, and I, Gorko, am here to avenge them. Are you stronger than Borko? Well, we're twins, so no, not really. We're pretty much exactly equal in every way. Why do you ask? Colonel Sanders smirks. He is already on the same page as you. It's just that we beat Borko pretty easily, so I don't think you have much of a chance, not to mention I feel really guilty about that. If I could take it back, I would. I think what Prism is saying is, can't we just be friends? Life's too short for making enemies. I suppose we really don't need to fight. It's just that I've got these pointy teeth and claws. All the better for enjoying tasty foods. Surely you like to eat, don't we all? Of course I do. Inspiration strikes and you come up with a quick idea. Chomp on this! You toss a biscuit into Gorko's open mouth and he devours it in one gulp. Delicious! You're much nicer than the evil students who once upon a time turned me into this creature who stands here today. I don't believe it. You were human once? Well, no, I was a chihuahua, but I was still a student at this school until one day some mean kids with a magic spell book cast a dark enchantment on me and I was forever transformed. A magic spell book? Precisely. Borko used to have a copy, but somewhere along the way I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, respect it. You're a powerful chef and shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat them through sorcery and guile. I bet you if we didn't kill the spork guy, it might have turned into a person. If you need me, don't fear. I'll be there. Sounds like there are some bad cooks in the kitchen of life. Prism, together I am sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss? Yes, Daddy. A personal invite. You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. It looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. Well, there is something. It's just a side dish that I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. It's meant to pair with something spicy or something crispy. Both, perhaps? Reveal it! You reach for your lunch bag for a special dish that you've been keeping on ice all day. Coleslaw? Yup. Shredded cabbage dish glistens in dish. Shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' luxe hideaway. Magnificent. I'd like to have it around so that I can admire its taste later and think back on this moment. You could always taste me later, Daddy. You could offer to make him more, but he seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? Please make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in a moment. Around the room are various items. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel. This must be where he keeps the secret recipe. You think for a moment, what number is important to Colonel Sanders? Inside, you find a single note. Can chicken be prepared sashimi style? Isn't that raw? Wouldn't we all go to hell? An adorable little baby boy crawls across the floor. From the goatee and mustache combo he sports, you figure that it must be Colonel Sanders himself. That, or maybe it's the drumstick that he seems to be waving like a rattle. photo appears to be Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt. Maybe this is where he discovered one of his herbs and spices. Tap on an item to ooh, this door is open. Framed photos show an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders standing with a friend. They hold fried chicken drumsticks and appear to be cheersing them. They're not holding drumsticks and they are not cheering. You look closely and there's a short inscription. I wonder who my friend Pete is. Sitting on a nearby pedestal, there's a plaque on it. It's dusty, but when you wipe it off, you can read the inscription. It says, "Here lies the ashes of all my past careers and business failures." Dude, he's like a freaking clone. A scented candle you pick up and try to identify the smell. Power tool, freshly starched collar, piece of wood floating in a lake, summer of '69. No, it's one of the secret recipe ingredients. It's a lock of silver hair woven through the teeth of a comb. Upon further inspection, you realize that the hair therein isn't just silvery in color. It's actually made of spun silver. Wait, is the Colonel not real? Wait, is the Colonel not real? Eggs! Hi! I'm so glad you're here. Right now, I'm pretty sure that the Colonel is not real. He's like some sort of weird clone thing. You gaze out the window across the vast lake and mountain range beyond. Just then, the ghost of Student pops up. Are thinking about heading out in the world on a quest to avenge my death? I never learned your name. Why would I avenge you? Can't you see I'm in the middle of something? You open the window and the ghost is swept out with the breeze. Damn, that ghost cannot catch a break. Not a break. Not a break. You notice a very realistic stuffed chicken sitting on a corner table. When you pick it up, you realize it isn't just realistic, it's real. Taxidermy must have been important to Colonel when it was alive. So we have the true state bird of the great state of Kentucky. So we have real silver instead of normal hair. We have a real chicken. We have an urn full of ashes. We have pictures of an older version of Colonel Sanders. We have chicken sashimi. What is going on here? You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one off its hanger and try it on. It's a bit big for you, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say that home is wherever the heart is. Is this what they meant? Before you can look any further, you can hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he's been working on, and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual until he asks why you're wearing his jacket. I don't usually loan those out, but I must say it does look good on you. You forgot to take it off. You decide now is your moment and make the big move. Damn. Damn! No big move. Whoop! There it is. Let me go ahead and drink to that. I guess we fess up. Oh, God. Okay, we're speeding, we're speeding, we're speeding, we're speeding, we're speeding, we're speeding. We're speeding. We're speeding, we're speeding, we're speeding. We're speeding, we're speeding, we're speeding. We're speeding. You fess up and tell the truth. I think I've developed feelings for you. I might be developing feelings for you too, but I'm concerned. I can't let anything get in the way of my dreams. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door. But the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Colonel? Yes, Prism. I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow. You talk late into the night and drift off into slumber. Dream sequence! I bet you ghost anemia shows up again. Come on, come on. There you go, there you go. Poor anemia. You just don't get shit, really. You wake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will truly tell. Have a great day, eggs! Make wise choices and friends. Be successful and the smartest egg we know. This is the third day of our 3-day semester. It's the day that could change the rest of our lives. Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast, and your mouth waters at the sight of it. Here's a simple breakfast I just whipped up. It's meticulous. You taste Colonel Sanders' food, and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. So would you say that we're the perfect match? How presumptuous. My cuisine and your taste buds, that is. Such confidence, such grace. Could he be the world's greatest gift to cookery? Do we flatter him or do we take him down a peg? I think... no, I didn't say that. I didn't ask if we should peg him. I said, should we... Guys, focus with me. Focus with me. I said, should we flatter him, puff him up a little more? So never mind. Do we blow him, or do we take him, or do we peg him? Do we puff him up, or do we take him down? Do we blow him or do we peg him? Puff him up, peg him down. Okay, I think everyone is saying to peg him down. Guys, you're gonna ruin my relationship. We were a perfect pair. My mom made better. Did your little jab land too hard? Look, he is about to pop a blood vessel. We're trying to make him fall in love. Oh my gosh, he's gonna cry. He's gonna cry. We made him cry, guys. We're trying to fall in love. We had one job. I didn't have the option to actually pay him. Oh God, here's Miriam. But now that it turns out you're fine, I can finally get you up to speed on the saga of Miriam. Sure, but you will not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date. Since I'd been partnered up with Clank, he asked me to go out with him. Of course I told him you'd better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. but he was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me, so I said, yeah, sure, I can get to know the little metallic guy. Long story short, he took me skydiving with his friends, but things quickly spiraled out of control. They went skydiving? And dude is a talking pressure cooker. Now I'm not really sure where we stand. And I went on a date too, back to Colonel Sanders' house, where I spent the night with him. Nothing happened, but the emotional connection was wowzers. Miriam tells you to move on with this whole Colonel Sanders obsession and focus on school. If being obsessed with Colonel Sanders is wrong, you don't want to be right. After a short argument, you both agree to go your separate ways. Oh my gosh, everything is on fire. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. You can tell from a distance they're picking on Pop, though he himself might not quite grasp that fact because, you know, he's Pop. What's a swirly sounds delicious? Nope. I'll have my swirly with sprinkles, please. Oh my god, sprinkles is a dog and a treat. You can get your swirly dip too. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Because I'm literally the biggest person at this school? There is that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school, but who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? Yeah, I think I screwed something up. I think I've messed up here. Doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that. Might as well just give up. I'll never give up, ever. Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears things are close to boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he's an empath. He senses that something has been going on. Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Prism, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon. Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday I almost broke a nail winning so hard. Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. What is he doing complimenting her? But what about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce? But what about the flavor of my warm, delicate, gooey chocolate sauce? It was clear that you're passionate about how your food was received. That's a lot of words to say. It was bland. Ah! Excuse me, Prism. I am more than capable enough to speak for myself. Oop, Daddy's mad. Maybe you could tell me more of your thoughts as we walk to class, Colonel. I'm always interested in discussing the fine art of fine foods. See you inside, Prism. Ooh! You take out the spell book you recovered yesterday and start flipping through the pages. That's that book. It looks like bad news. Oh, fuck, Miriam. It's just something I found lying around. It would appear to be some sort of grimoire. I don't really believe in magic stuff. Like a book of spells? I don't know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful? Where did she even come from? I thought we went our separate ways. Go the fuck away. I can think of one surefire way to find out. You open a page with arcane warnings. Cast only in case of extreme emergency, it says around the edges of the page. I could use this spell here that says it will erase anyone I choose from all of my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it would probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam. That is way drastic. Couldn't you do something else? Like anything else? Not rooted in dark magic? Maybe tie a string around your finger? Okay, fine, it is drastic, but desperate times call for desperate measures. You've got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you and a pretty good excuse to try it out. Why? Why would I do this? This seems like a really bad plan. Guys, I feel like cast the forbidden spell or don't do it after all. I don't think we should do it. Unless we're going to play this all over again, I don't think we should do it. I've had enough of Miriam's chicken legs. Do we cast or do we not? Got some demons or something. She's jealous. She heckin' jealous. Do we cast the spell, which is supposed to make us forget the Colonel, or not at all? I don't think we should. Sprinkles is already in the room. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. I feel something of a dog moment coming on, but I assure you it's nothing to be afraid of. His cute little nose scrunches up and he begins to breathe quickly. He must be hungry. Reach for some old homework to give him a snack. Dogs can be rather unpredictable, especially Sprinkles. Wait to see what happens. Dog people? Is it hunger? I feel like he wouldn't have warned us about hunger. I feel like I should wait and see what happens. When you follow his gaze, you see a tiny orange squirrel perched on a cherry tree outside. Sprinkles turns feral and runs to the window of the classroom. He begins barking uncontrollably at the squirrel outside. Terrence, I told you never to come back here. Terrence, I will destroy you, Terrence. Sprinkles is barking ferociously, drool flying off his face. The squirrel looks over, but he doesn't say anything back. You wonder, is that even a talking squirrel? Who named him Terrence? You'd better not show your chubby cheeks around here ever again. After Sprinkles is satisfied that his presence has been felt by not only Terrence but any other squirrel in hearing distance, he returns to his professional tone. I apologize for the outburst. This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Prism, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom. You see, but before he can go any further, Miriam's love drama spills over into the class. Sprinkles is interrupted by whirs and sparks coming from the back of the room. I told you to save it for after class. Oh, he's crying. You think I wanted to be thrown from a plane strapped to a stranger? They appear to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to speak Clank's language of mechanical noises. But no, you had to show off to your cool kid friends Jeff and Joan, J and J forever. Watch us form a triangle in mid-air as we descend. Triangles are the strongest shape, don't you know? Yeah, well, that doesn't make it a great date. Then take Jeff and Joan with you. You can all hold hands as you pedal down the mountain or off a cliff for all I care. Clank begins to shudder. Steam pours out of the gaps in his panels, and then a loud ding stops him in his tracks. I think he died. I think he unalived himself. No amount of seasoning is going to make me want to eat that, Clank. Clank burps out a completely deep-fried sneaker. Considering that he himself has wheels, not feet, it's not entirely clear where it came from. Okay, he's back. In terms of deep-fried footwear, I guess it looks okay. Clank slowly rolls out of the room to be alone with his shoe. Everyone tries to pretend like they didn't see the entire thing go down. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school. We mustn't be distracted from what lies ahead, the final competition, showdown, challenge, exam. I'm still working on the title, but I think you get it. Test time approaches. See you all in the arena. There's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of a pep talk. What is happening? What is happening? I'm so mad I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. How could he embarrass me in class like that in front of everyone? Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure, so you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy. I know that you know this, but I'm gonna say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Me and you, we're gonna cruise through this final test and hit the carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way. You're not going to saddle up on Colonel Sanders' stallion and ride off into the sunset without me? Of course not. Well, maybe sorta, but I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it and a branch big enough for both of us and whoever else we want to bring along. If it's not Pop or Clank or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to show a little interest anyhow. Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheeks. I should really review my menu for today. I'm going to make a very special soup, and I bet that Professor Dog is going to love it. While you were pep-talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch, but that's okay because you had a better idea of how to spend the time before your exam. You've decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. This is it, the location of your final challenge, a test of will, a test of courage, a test of talent, and a chance to beat the pants off of Van Van, the supposed man-man, and his evil counterpart, Ashley. That's not a boy, that's a machine. That's what she said. As planned, you begin to run through a quick test of a recipe you've been working on, Prism's famous chicken pot pie. After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you, and you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven. But as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders. Prism, what are you doing here? There's still time before the final exam. Oh, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. The pot pie has begun to bake, and the smell is slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping you were here cooking something delicious. You'd usually happily share your food with anyone who is hungry, but the last time you let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost you a cook-off. You decide that it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires, but that decision gets hard to stick to when the oven timer goes off before you. I think ignoring it sounds stupid. Okay, you got me. I'm doing a little bit more than visualizing. I know, my nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards. That's an oddly specific distance, but you'd expect nothing less from such an oddly specific man. You knew it was a pot pie just from the smell. Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie with an all-butter crust. And my nose is telling me something else. Oh no, is it burning? No, I can smell that it was made with a heaping helping of TLC. But it'll probably start burning any second if you don't pull it out. It's the best pot pie I've ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking, and I could eat this all day. Damn straight, you could eat this all day, Colonel. There's no time left. The final showdown is about to begin. Sprinkles lays down the ground rules. There are no rules. That is except to cook with everything that you've got. You step up from the cook-off. You step up for the cook-off of a lifetime. All right, let me finish this last sip of eggnog. Oh, that bitch was strong. Whew. You decide that mac and cheese plus the pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes that'll push you over the edge to victory. Meanwhile, both Van Van and Ashley are prepping wildly elaborate dishes per their usual over-the-top selves. Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely prepared to go big going small. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect, his original recipe, fried chicken. The intensity in the room starts at a full 10 out of 10 with a frenzy of action. Everyone is calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious! I know, I was just looking at the time. We have been streaming for almost 4 hours. and I'm gonna be really excited when I finish this. But I've committed myself to it. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates through the air. Egg wash? Nope, I'm sorry. With that, I'm gonna be right back. I can't handle the wash. I'll be right back. I live. Sorry, the egg wash took me out. I was like, I don't even know if they get down like that in Kentucky, but egg wash, Lord of mercy. Let's see where we go. Miriam furiously injects ingredients into an itty bitty pot of broth. Best friend, uh. Uh. The what? The best friend baster blaster? I'm pretty sure that they almost paid her to be in that porno. But, you know. I do not want to smoke with Miriam. And I definitely don't want to drink with her. She's like the paranoid one. She will ruin everybody's night. Like, just have a bad experience and be tweaked out in a corner somewhere. Van flexes his pectorals as he chops open a sea urchin. Let's rock and roll. Rock and roid. Hell no. Hell no. Ashley scoops her pastries off the tray with lightning speed. Shallow personality spatula. Well, we believe that one. Even Clank gets in on it. 5-dial pressure point chicken cooking technique. He's so cute. Okay, that was the cutest. This is the cutest moment that Clank has had this entire time. Wait, when did Clank learn to speak English? It's the singularity, as was foretold. We mustn't let it happen, or the appliance uprising will take us all. Van quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out the back door of the arena. As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spell book out. Is she going to use some dark magic to turn the tide? You've got a book of your own, and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic, even if it's almost certainly evil magic? I mean, I kind of want to, just to see what the ending will be, but also I don't know how far off course this will take us, so I'm gonna just do it the hard way. Who needs magic when you've got passion? I'm gonna do it the hard way. Colonel Sanders sees that you've chosen to win on your own terms, and he gives you a subtle wink from across the room. You forget, our goal is to find love, okay? We want Colonel Sanders' approval. We want him to call us a good girl. I believe in you, Prism. Miriam notices too. And I've always believed in you, Prism, since we were little kids, because I'm your best friend forever. What a cock block. You turn to notice that Miriam is at your station cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who is cooking? Tiny food, short cook time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you. Oh, that's sweet, but no. I hate this bitch. Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. It's the secret ingredient. However, she doesn't know that you lied and the ingredient was made up. And where in the world did she get Eye of Newt from? The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up in a dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes. It is I, Steve the Spork Monster. What happened to Gorko? We Spork Monsters are many. I think Gorko had the day off, but you have conjured Steve and I hate to battle, so I'd say you're doing pretty all right. Oh hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV. You crazy kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out? I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? Steve, the Spork Monster, notices that you've got the grimoire stashed beneath your cooking station. I see what you're up to. Crisscross some magical items and accidentally summon me, huh? Yeah, you guessed it, sorta. If you're here, would you mind tossing some fresh noodles in a pot of salted water? I've always wanted to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little spork pup back in the old country. You can feel Spork Monster winding up to tell a very long and involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems like it was probably lonely there. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stands. I really need to focus on this competition. I understand. It's kind of like that time in monster school that I had fallen asleep during scare tactics class, and when I woke up, you toss a serious stare at Steve, and he takes the hint. Never mind, I'll tell you later. Good luck. Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win. You summon extra power from deep down within yourself. I can do this. I have what it takes. I came here to win. Your hair turns mac and cheese orange as culinary energy flows through your body. My heart is pure, my hands are steady, my taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for... Yes, Prism, you are the chosen one. You will avenge me. The power you'd been summoning immediately fades back out. You interrupted my inspiring monologue. Oh, anemia kid. Oh, my heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery. You begin to levitate off the ground. Energy courses through your body. You know that with this power you can do anything except turn back time, which would be super useful because while you were powering up, your chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and can't be served. But don't worry, dear Prism, you may have suffered some setbacks, but all is not lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides that you have earned his support. I've been watching you today, and I must say, I'm truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches. He steps up to your station and stands right beside you. I'm here to help. Ooh, dead ass. Anemia Kid and Miriam, perfect couple. Perfect couple. Not inviting them to shit. Not inviting them to anything, but perfect together. Love that. Love that. I'm here to help. All you've managed to make is mac and cheese, and time is almost up, so you're going to need it. But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules? Following the rules has never really been my thing. I follow my heart. What a guy. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you've ever laid your eyes on. And besides, sometimes unexpected combinations can have surprising effects that surpass their individual efforts. Are you suggesting if we combine forces, we can form the perfect food union? Time's up, students. With time expired, it's the moment everyone has been waiting for. You must now prepare to present your dishes. A handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete. It seems we're missing some students. Pop? Clank? From off screen, you hear a pure and innocent giggle that can only come from one student. I'm flying? It sounds like it's coming from that broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Inside of the closet, you see Pop hanging on a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants. Lord. Pop, get down from there right now. Let me guess, did Van have something to do with this? When someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? I thought a wedgie was a salad. It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing how he didn't cook anything. I can't feel my legs. May I be excused? You kids and your pranks. I must say, it's not the worst prank in UCSAL history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second. Pranks. Clank, where did that pressure cooker roll off to? You wait to hear a signature whir, beep, or other onomatopoeia, but there is none. Somehow he must have gotten unplugged, I guess. We'll have to figure that out later. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please collect your final projects. Yes, it has been a long semester. Wow, 3 whole days long. But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now describe your dish. I've made tender udon noodles and savory soup. It's so cute. It is so teeny tiny. Oh, look at it. The little itty bitty tea bag. Oh, that's cute. Is that a teeny tiny Naruto Maki I spy floating in this itsy bitsy bowl? Yes, chef. Please call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name. I hate it here. I hate it here. Oh God, yes, Sprinkles, and some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself. Sprinkle carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue dip into the bowl. Sublime. Would anyone else like to taste? Respectfully, I'm not eating something after a dog has stuck their tongue in it. Oh, come on, I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy it all by myself. And in a flash, the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took much, it was less than a thimble's worth of soup. A plus, rarely do I taste a dish with this much love poured into it as yours. Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug. Thank you, Prism, for helping me believe in myself. Van, you're up. Now describe your dish. I made... What is this called? Uni over... This is an urchin. Okay. Uni over smooth egg custard in an axe-hewn urchin shell topped with caviar. I would not eat this one. I would have... I don't even think there's any left after. I would not eat this one. Did you skewer one type of urchin with spines from a second different colored type of urchin? A bit much, don't you think? That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is kind of my brand. Doesn't it look cool? He leans in to sniff, but he can't get his nose close on account of all the spikes. He begins to paw at it erratically, causing the custard to slosh around. Please be gentle with my cuisine. Finally, Sprinkles goes all in, tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles. He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded. Oop. The professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to the sting. I can't eat this. It keeps poking my tongue. Disqualified. No. Not disqualified. A stunning turn of events. Who would have thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles could make it difficult to eat? Dejected, Van does not go gentle into the night. Disqualified for glamour? Don't discount simplicity. This isn't the last you've heard of me. Before forcing us to endure his swollen tongue for another moment, Sprinkles graciously laps up a bowl of milk. I know. Yeah, I'm a dog and I drink milk. Get over it. Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. Next student, Ashley, it's time to step up. Now describe your dish. I made orange blossom Turkish delight in a light rosewater syrup topped with French meringue and connected by sugar glass. That's low-key really cute. Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I'd ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. What? It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece. Well, then what's the point? Don't eat the food at a cooking school. Got toast in your ears or something? I told you it's a display piece. Ashley, I must say it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school. Yeah, which is why I cooked it and did an extremely good job cooking it too. I didn't realize that we were having an eating exam. If I wanted to be judged on eating, I'd go to the College of Eating School for the Hungry. I can't. I cannot. I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insisted, but don't breathe too hard. You might disrupt the sugar spiral. If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified. Rage overtakes Ashley, and she finally cannot keep up her two-faced routine. You wouldn't know high-end cuisine if it cooked you. And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by trying to be fake nice and liked by everyone. Wow. 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 This isn't the last you've heard of me either. If this class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself. You and Colonel Sanders, the final cook, step up together. Two chefs. What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese has become something else. He examines it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl. Uh-oh, I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drum roll plays. Just when I thought I've seen everything in the kitchen, you give me this thing, and completely blow me away. In my 49 dog years of life, I have never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. It is so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the class. You pass, and you pass, and you get a pass. Everyone gathers round and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension. You win. Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. The new menu item is so impressive, even the Van and Ashley are drawn back in by its magnetic fragrance. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. Sprinkles declares that you have passed. Everyone has passed. There were supposed to be more battles, but come on, how can they be better than this one? Now that the school year is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment to get their groove on. The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of the school's graduation dance. Compared to the massive high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy. DJ Dog is in the house. I cannot. You knew that Sprinkles was the master chef, but also a world-renowned turntablist. Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? Van and Ashley. Oh shit. Bernie's gonna go nuts over Ashley's new outfit. Wow. Van. Van and Ashley tell everyone that they've committed themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were the villains. We don't believe them. For a moment, you actually believe them. I don't. Not another haunting. This dude. Poor anemia kid. Poor anemia kid. No ghosts allowed at graduation. It's clearly written in the school's bylaws. I was never actually a ghost. It was all a trick to get you to finally notice me. Oh, anemia kid. Oh, anemia kid. And now that everyone is together, it's the Spork Monster. He is totally mellowed out. Everyone, the Spork Monster is no more. From here out, I'd prefer that everyone refer to me by my new name, Party Monster. Student tries to finish what he had to say, but everyone is too wrapped up talking to Spork. Sorry, Party Monster. Dejected, student walks off. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found the love in her cooking, and you know she's gonna do great. A red carpet rolls out across the floor of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an entrance? Poor anemia kid, man. It's Pop. He's arrived to the dance, but apparently he's late. He's arrived late, but apparently for good reason. Walking the carpet, you see perched atop his dirty chef hat a crown? I know you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma, so we had it mailed directly to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean. Wow. And we get a new wing on the school. Not to mention the honor of educating the son of the chancellor of such and such. The music at the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparking and electrical hissing. It's Clank who has arrived late to the dance. Look at his little bow on his hat. Oh my gosh, and his little bow on his suit. Now that I have graduated, I can reveal my truth. Wait, he's speaking English. I am Clank, and I am not of this earth, and I am actually from a faraway planet in another dimension. What? What? I actually feel like I knew it this whole time. Shut the fuck up, Miriam. Now that I've learned the ways of your kind, I must return. Miriam, will you come with me? Wow. I don't know what to say. Besides, no, obviously. I have just begun to learn who I really am. This isn't the time for me to devote my life to figuring out who you are, Clank. You're blown away by Miriam's maturity. It's pretty clear she has managed to surpass you in that regard. I understand, kind of. Humans are weird. A portal opens up and Clank disappears. Okay. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives. Howdy, classmates. Ooh, he's dressed down. Daddy. I know, for real. Feed your people with her. Just like the first day you met him, he has come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not enough to just give them a bucket of chicken. This time, it's a full meal. Well, he's in, a t-shirt and some stuff. I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken and man by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. The end. So we never actually like fall in love. No, it's not the end. As everyone feasts on their delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. Prism, what are you doing sitting all alone? Oh, you know, just waiting for the right person to ask me to dance. I wonder, might you tell me, what are the qualities that you would expect to find in such a lucky person? Off the top of my head, I don't know. A spicy musk, a tidy goatee, and a degree from the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, just to name a few. It truly is my lucky day. Would you dance with me? Yes, I would love to. As you glide across the dance floor, hand in hand with Colonel Sanders, the future stretches out in front of you. And once my 100th franchise is up and running, I'll be ready to take a day off, and I'll be so glad to spend it together with you, Prism. How sweet. We'll work together and play together. Colonel Sanders stops dead in his tracks. Work together? Well, I think this is something I'll just need to do by myself. But who will help you run your restaurants? I don't believe I need help. Besides, based on your time at school here, do you really think running restaurants is the best path forward? Could it be you found a love connection but failed to earn Colonel Sanders' respect as a chef? Can you live with only half of him? Will you be able to endure sharing him with his other love, the life of an entrepreneur? I suppose I could enroll in pastry school. I'm sure that you'll find your place eventually. What? And along the way, you'll have me by your side. The end. Wow. Wow. So potentially I could play this again and do better so that like we would be accepted. Maybe? But I have a feeling we were never gonna be accepted. What the fuck? We went on like an hour. We went on a 3-hour-long journey for that. And I'm going to tell you, I don't regret the time with you guys, but wow. We got fucked. We got fucked on that one. We did. We did. We did. Well, guys, yes, we have been on a journey together today. 4 hours in, we've finished 2 dating sims. We definitely know that Micah is lengths at the top of the list. Next, I'm not sure what we'll do next. I'm thinking about maybe Sucker for Love as maybe my next one. We'll see about it for sure, one way or the other. But I think almost all of you are in my Discord. I think it's Danny and Carby and Bernie and Spooky. So I'm going to hop off of here, take a deep breath, eat some food, and then I'll probably be around the server for a bit. I might do some Minecraft later, and we'll see where things go from there. I adore you guys. You're the best. And for those who may watch in the future, thank you for hanging out with me. I'm VA Prismatic, and I look forward to hopefully finding love along this journey with you. Have a great, great evening.